Late night Xenogears. Oh my gosh. I've been trying to digest before I get to the stream, but it's just I'm so full. I just went and had an amazing pulled pork sandwich. Clean this camera all ends here. There you go. Clean this camera lens. Get it a little bit more in focus. Get to it. You know what I'm saying? Xenogears. Let me pull up my guide because I'm not trying to mess around with this Anima Relic dungeon with the water and everything.
This is an emergency level 1 alert.
Omega 1 restarting. Alpha 1 genome restructuring.
Alpha 1 genome restructuring. Yo, what's up, Jay?
Its speed is overwhelming.
Welcome to the chat.
Alpha 1 to raise your central.
I'm just
Initializing fake net.
getting the whole makeup here of how this is gonna go down, because I don't want to mess around too much with this Anima dungeon because it's so annoying.
Cut off the cables manually.
Roger. Activating self-destruct.
Oh, I'm into the new phone. It is. Pillar, jump on it. North pillar, jump on it.
No good, nothing
Direction,
happened.
make another.
Omega 1, they are attacking.
Oh my gosh,
We can't
yeah.
stop them. 98% of our weapons have been taken over. The autopilot system
Do these
processes
steps.
access.
Make another
Its
block
phase
fall.
space logic is being rewritten. Ergo area is increasing. An
Do these
internal
steps
plane
to make
is
another
forming.
block fall. Put all the
Switching to
blocks
space
into the
displacement
holes.
mode.
Watch the
Alpha
two
1,
platforms
confirming
move
transfer
outside.
coordinate codes.
Leaving in the
Coordinate
gears.
NX128
Jump down.
EZ
Get stuff.
061, the main planet.
Damn. So they're planning on attacking. Engine room. Activate the emergency sealing system. Engine room.
Today was a good workout. Awesome. How you feeling today? Today was a quick day of work for me, so I was able to come home and put in some grind on World of Warcraft. I finally got one of my characters to max level, so I can start doing the whole raid
Send a
scene.
dispatch after evacuation
That'll be
is
fun.
complete. I am evacuating the ship.
Man, I just went to the restaurant, had a big ass pulled pork sandwich. So I'm stuffed. I'm feeling bloated and fat. Pulled pork and a Long Island. Tomorrow you have to work and you hate this dungeon. Yeah, dude. Alright, let's get to it. See if I can get through it without, well, I mean, I'll get through it. I'm going to get to the water part before I really have to just do the thing and get past it. This is the one dungeon that I just will automatically skip, you know? Like, I won't put effort into this dungeon. Because, I just need, because really it's all about getting the fight. You got to get this fight finished fast. You got to beat Hammer fast in order to get the trader card. Put you on the schedule for Saturday. Oh yeah, switch this too. They kind of like dropped it on you for this weekend, or like you had anticipated it for the week. PSP is coming on Monday. Man, sounds exciting. You're gonna be spending a good couple of minutes getting that all set up the way you like it, I'm sure. For 2 months and the wait is over. Man, anticipation is everything, isn't it? And that's a Shopkeep Johnny. Let's buy some gears. I think everybody's got max everything. I forget who I'm using. I think I'm using Faye. Oh, I gotta throw. This is Alpha. No, this ain't Alpha Weltall. This is Hammer Fight. So I need Arids and I need Arids and I need Fenrir. Is what I really need. Is that who I got? I got Ellie and Billy. Oh, I was gonna change this thing. You're hyped because the damn X button. Look, Billy's gear is beautiful. Yes, it is. I must say. That's right. I need to see if I can upgrade it. Engine. Look at Ren Mazu. That's so clean. That's way cleaner than the other one. That's such a clean design, bro. Ren Mazu 128. Ren Mazu. It comes with Ren Mazu 208. So this is actually a downgrade. Okay, so I do have the top one. RX Metal 60, RX Metal 70. That's really not any different. Z Alloy 6025. That's what we want. Engine 5800. He definitely needs. Oh, he needs the 6600 fuel. Omni Gears are special. Yes, indeed. I think Anvari is peak. Nope. We can get this. Let's grab that. He's got the Z Alloy, or the RX Metal 60. Let's go with the Z Alloy. The X button is so important. Yeah, right. It's literally the everything button. The execute command button. Can't be messing around with that. Wow, she needs an upgrade. Let's go with the Z Alloy. Or RX Metal 700. Yeah, RX Metal. Engine, we've got the 5400. Let's go with the 66. We need fuel. Did I not fuel him up? Did I miss that? Oh, look at that. She needs. You just want to play some Xenogears again, man. I feel you. Oh, I didn't fuel up Bart. He also has the weak engine. We got to give him the N55. He doesn't need as much fuel. He needs fuel. And he's got the 66. Okay. So he's fine. He's got the 212. Oh, we can upgrade that. I feel you, man. I was having the itch all day to play some Xenogears. I really was. $60.25. She's straight. Frame. 1400. 17.2. That is not a big upgrade. I think I'm just going to wait and get a bigger upgrade later. Engine. She's got the S50. Okay. Why does she have the S50? She don't need fuel for stuff. Frame. Armor. Engine. We definitely need the 66. Yeah, good. See? I was on top of it with some of them. Fenrir probably needs a new frame. Nope, he's got the top one. Armor. RX Metal 60. The RX Metal 70. Engine. He doesn't need the 6600, but we'll keep it. He definitely does not need that much fuel. He needs the fast engine, fast output. Maybe I'll just give it to him. I'll just give it to him. Fast output to the rescue. I better save after doing all that. Ooh, items. Definitely need some Omega Souls. Let me get some Omega Soul. Yes. You're going to play 9. 9 time. Also, your brother called you to check in on you Thursday. There was a scare at Walmart and they had to evacuate the store for an hour. But you didn't start till 5 that day. Oh, man. It's scary. I spoke highly of you and hope you are dope. And we were talking about RPGs. Awesome. Spoke highly of me. That's pretty cool. Of the community, man. We got a good community. I've been telling my buddy at work same thing. Like, we got a lot of good people here who have good conversation and don't get overtly like offensive about or offended or offensive about the things we talk about, which is crazy because we be touching on serious subjects. What's up, True Light? Welcome to the chat. And he was Xenogears is the game. Yeah, good. That's good to hear, man. More and more people are coming out of the woodwork and discovering the magic of this game and the community. He streams too? That's what's up. You been gaming? What's on the games tonight, True Light? What is on the games? I was gaming out earlier today. I had kind of a shorter day at work, and so I was able to get home and do some dungeon grinding on World of Warcraft. Got my character to max level finally, and was trying to get into like some good dungeons to start getting on the gear grind and the money grind. But man, it's weird. It's like once you hit max level, everything becomes confusing. Like people are just too anxious to get going, and so they can't wait for the groups to form, and so they're leaving the groups early. They're not waiting for it to form, and then people are trying to form groups for stuff they don't even know how to do, and it gets real hard to do stuff. These elephants give a lot of experience. There's something that they give ivory. Yeah, I'm gonna yawn a little bit until I wake up, until I get some of this coffee going. Let me get some ivory. Gonna do post game on the hardest difficult. Time to join only roaches. Tales of Graces, huh? Say this, it will take a situation for people to realize, oh shit, I can lose this person. Like how me and you talk about this is the same brother and we play RPGs together. So it was nice chat. That's good. That's encouraging. Man, you ain't kidding. It takes a situation for people to just like for people to take a step back and look at the picture in a bigger sense. Or AKA the big picture, you know. Some people don't like it when you say the big picture. They need you to be like, no, it's a picture in the bigger sense. It's not what you said, it's how you said it. Time is very short. You are right. And it's like, it sucks to wake up and realize that you've left a lot of time behind you, you know, and some people live like that where they dwell on the past or whatever, but I think it just helps. It can help bolster your decisions for the future. Like me, I'm trying to do that in my own life. It's like, look at the way life has been in the past and like what I've wanted and dreamed to shape it into, and like take that desire that I have and use it to influence how I'm gonna move forward. But man, I appreciate so much the people who like champion family, because you know it's an ideal that is getting lost. Get out of the oh, of course not. Sounds like your ex, like what you said wasn't mean, but it's how you said it. Yep. Isn't that always how it goes? That's how they get you. Look, it was how you said it, okay? It wasn't what you said. Wow, all of the gears up and leave, and she blows the place up. Sorry, I failed. Oh my goodness. I don't think she's failed on me this entire run through. I can only do Thor Wave on one. Here we go, some flaming hell. $3,000 damage to the little frogmen. That'll teach them. Fangs and scales and ivory, oh my. I'm tuning up since Johnny's right here. Like any fights I get to in this little area, I'm definitely going to just go balzerk. I don't feel like this is a good party to take against Hammer. I feel like I need Seitan. I was going to change the... I'm just going to go with Seitan and Billy. And then I'll change the Ether Doubler so it's on Billy for the next thing. Oh, he has it now. Okay. All right. I'm straight. The door's right there because you don't. The door's right there because I don't care to deal with the BS. No, wait. I'm sorry, etc. Right. Gotta call him on that. It's just really hard to set ego aside when you realize the bigger picture. It's like, let me reflect. But I've been learning to lead with my heart because that's who I am and that's okay. Right. Self-acceptance. That's what that is. Self-acceptance and then not being ashamed of who you are. But knowing that you can be shaped. It's like who I am can be shaped, but I'm still... Oh man, this room. Find the 3 hidden stones, then put them in the holes. Yeah, the water level part. I know. That's why I'm gonna use the. I'm gonna use the thing. I'm gonna dink around here a second and see if I can remember how this works. 4 steps south. Whoops. I think you have to read it first. The echoes. That's right. That's true ambience. There's writing on some of the wall. Here we go. The center stone will be your foothold. You got to get up on top of the pillar and jump off of the pillar. But now I can't control myself. Oh my goodness. That drip sounds like the sewers. Right. It's Mega Man with the jumps. Check the back of the stone pillars. I've been checking the back. The truth is back there. There we go. There's one. The center one will be your footstool. Oh my gosh. Get on top of the pillar, bro. There we go. There's two. And then, okay, so let's push this guy in. There's one. What sucks about the paces is that you actually have to do it right. And there's no way to just make it, there's no way to just do it the easy way. You actually have to do it right. Okay, so now 4 steps south, 10 steps west. Final Fantasy V had a puzzle like this. Oh man, this is stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got to find the new writing. You found the foothold one. Yeah. Ah, shit. I was close. Fuck, I keep going the wrong way. Or keep going too many steps. Man. You think the one I'm reading right now is the center stone will be your foothold. I found that one. And then I found the aim your sights higher. Yeah, I found that's the one where you jump off the pillar. Then there's the one where you search the back and it falls down. So I found all of the other ones. Now I just need to find that. I think you actually have to do the steps for it to fall. It's the dumb thing about it. I think you just actually have to get the step count right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, this dungeon sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's right there. I'm at the right spot. I'm just not counting right. That first step is hard to see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I took 5 steps. I know that's the problem. Oh my gosh, dude. How boring. Counting his steps. Dude, we'll be in here all night trying to step. Maybe I need to put on some music so I can step to the rhythm. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, let me consult the thing. The block will fall if I get the steps right. That's all. That's all there is to it. Four steps, I think, is the hardest part. Oh, man. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Your cat lays on your chest and purrs, and it's the sweetest thing. Yep, because you're the master. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is so hard to count his freaking steps. When you get to like 5, you get way lost in the count. What up, Long Train? You are in a very good mood. Nice. That's good. I'm over here trying to get my step count. Working on my step count. Where's my Fitbit? Think you jump? I could try that. 4 steps south, 10 steps south. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoops. Spamming all the buttons. Just under a month. Yep. That's right. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, man. The gruelingness of counting the steps of the sprite. I keep losing track of the steps when he's walking the other way. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't fucking count his steps, man. I can't keep track of his freaking legs. Man, come on. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my God. That was 10. We're gonna get a pixel art focused art. That'd be sweet. A pixel art focused art program. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. For the southernmost point. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck! I keep taking a 5th fucking step to stop. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dude, I'm never gonna get this fucking block to drop. Are you kidding me? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The unseen, yeah, that's the truth is back there. Higher than the center pillar. I've already done. There's like 3 hints about the center pillar. That's so dumb. What's up, Pokey, dude? I'm trying to get this. Aim your sights higher. The unseen is true too. You talking about that one? Maybe I gotta read all the pillars before I can unlock it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is! I had to read all the pillars first. Dude! Stupid ass dungeon puzzle. You hit the X, you gotta hit the X button, but I think you have to read all the hints in the room before it'll drop. And so I didn't read that one last one. You just saw a guide. Oh, okay. Like this is like a standard must use a guide for this dungeon. This one specific dungeon. Like trying to figure this dungeon out on your own is kind of a waste of time. They just don't give you enough information. For the water part. Now the math part. I know, right? I actually, when I first did it, I think I solved it on accident, like, because I just got in the groove of raising the water and lowering the water that, I just accidentally got it right. Definitely not on the first try, but I remember getting it by accident. Or, like, being like, oh, that's how you do it. Okay, I'll never remember that, though. Final Fantasy V, you don't have to do that if you know where the treasure is. You can actually skip that stupid puzzle stuff. I mean, that's nice. I think I'm just gonna... I mean, I don't want to run from these battles. Oh, I only need one more level to unlock one of the death blows. No, I don't want nothing. I want to get through the door. Can you move, bro? So I can get through this door? Oh, the things are right here. Let me go grab these. Ether Guard. Aqua Soul DX. You love how impatient I've become. Just want to get it over with. This dungeon, though, this dungeon works my nerves. It always has. Man, it works my nerves. I think it's because, like, the first time I ever came here, it was, like, stupid high encounter rate for this little couple of rooms of a place. It's like, I just want to do the game. I don't care about your puzzle. There's never been any puzzles until this point in the game. Now, all of a sudden, we've got puzzles. I'm not a big puzzle fan. The Cloister of Trials damn near made me quit Final Fantasy X. I'm just saying. I damn near quit. Just because I did not want to do the stupid Cloister of Trials. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do the Cloister. Almost. I did get it. I went through to the end, but man, the Cloister of Trial. Because and then you do the. Don't you do one last one when you're inside Jekt or something like that? Isn't there one more like Cloister in there? or some kind of puzzle you gotta do, which it's not the hardest thing, but it's just like they throw this puzzle at you and it's like, no. Gave him some Kenjin. Yeah, go to sleep. You have to do it twice. Yeah, that's the one. Oh gosh, this is that high encounter rate I'm talking about. I can't even jump up to the next level of the thing without getting in another battle. I really should kill all these things, but if I had Ellie, maybe I would. Don't know how high encounter rate until you played SMT1. Couldn't escape. Dude, high encounter rates can exhaust a person. I'm just saying. Unless you're ready for it. If you're ready for it, it's one thing. Wow, they let me jump across. Usually I get in a battle right there, and so I can't jump. You know how it stops you from jumping because it's doing a graphic into the battle. Oh my gosh, this part. Other times you fight every fight. I'm usually a fight every fight type of person. I dig the battles. I do. But when they exhaust them to where like you're trying to do something and then like you fall off a ledge or something cuz suddenly you can't jump. Oh yeah, this. Okay. Let me you get pissed when the encounter rates are too low and you can get like the whole dungeon done without even seeing enemies. That sucks too. Okay, so I can just straight up grab this. Yep, survival tent. Fear not the darkness of the walls of the pit, for if you keep moving forward, the path you will find. That has to do with. Oh. Oh, that's right. Okay. Have no fear. Just stand there and let the thing come down. And get on it. And go up. Okay. This is so dumb. Oh, man. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. Okay, we gotta drain the water. We gotta drain all the water. Alright, now we gotta raise it. Designing dungeons is hard. Yeah, especially when it's like you're not sure if like how you want to challenge your player, you know. Thought I did it. Did I get it? Oh, nope, I guess not. Alright. Let me try it again. Um I think I'm doing this wrong. But we'll try it. Oh, it worked. I don't know. I have no idea what I did, but it worked. You know what I mean? Every freaking time I do this, I have absolutely no idea what just happened. I did math some kind of way, and then the water drained. beastly robe. Out we go. To think like the longest part of this dungeon so far has been me trying to get the freaking stones to fall out of the ceiling. How long can you wait for some stones? Another King's Helm. Wow, I got 2 of those? Is that another Ether Doubler? Hold on a minute. There's another one in this dungeon? Okay. Shit, I'll put that on Faye, bro. I'll take the speed ring off and put the Ether Doubler on him. Or was it Ether Veiler? Wait, Ether Doubler's... No. Yeah. Against Hammer? I don't know. I'm gonna try, what is it? Hell Blast or whatever that is. I gotta try it. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. I got a straight up murder hammer, dude. This hurts me more than it's gonna hurt you. I promise. I promise, Hammer. I didn't want it to come to this, man. Let's talk about it, though, shall we? Let's talk about what dude goes through right after this battle. Oh, I'm escaping. Screw these things. Although, all I need is one more level and I have Kishin. Or is it Koten? I don't know. The one I'm missing. Pachoo, 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 pachoo. Pachoo, 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 pachoo. Pachoo. The grind calls to you. I know, man. Oh yeah, take a second and enjoy the view. You don't even get to see it. Come on, man. I came all this way. There it is. Yeah. That's hot, dude. That's clean. So there's an Anima relic in these ruins? So, ancient people worship meaningless things too, huh? Who's that? What'd you say? Say something I understand. Who are you? Get out of my head! Now, I do be liking Steer in this form, too. The time has come. Hey, bro. It's been a long time no see, bro. Hammer, is that you? What are you doing in that outfit? I was finally able to get it. Super strength, just like you, bro. It feels so good being one with your gear. Krellian did this just for me. Anyway, just leave that gear and Miss Ellie for me. Resistance is useless. I'm much too powerful for you now. Notice he's like twitching just like Rattan or whatever his name was doing. What, you're not handing them over? I see. Then I'll just have to use force and take the girl and the gear from you. Doth thou desire power? Even you won't win against me now, Mr. Champ. Here I come. Alright, I gotta beat dude in epic time. This battle might take a couple of tries. So let's see, we gotta use the booster. We gotta get everybody to infinite mode, like pronto. Oh shit. Oh well. Self-modification. Oh wow, he does gel attack? Self-modification. Come on, you gotta get there on your own. You'll know when he goes into it. You'll know when Weltall goes into it, because Weltall will turn into that thing. Or Weltall open up. Well, this sucks. They're not... Come on, I need you to activate it. Dude, come on. Nobody is going infinite. There we go. We're doing it. We have to. I gotta beat him before he self-destructs. Or else I gotta do it again. Fuck, man. I can't have Bart doing it by himself. It's not gonna work. Bro, come on! You literally gonna wait for Bart to do all three of his? Dude, come on. Oh my gosh. Bart went straight infinite mode, did not care. I'm gonna have to do it again. They're not activating the mode. Dude, what the hell? You know what? And then Titan is... It did 0 damage. Dude, I can't believe he's taken the entire battle to figure this out. Gosh, dude, no way. He's never taken this long. It'd be over. It would be so over if they would have just done the thing when I had them all set up. Well, now he has to. Some Kenjin for some love. Come on, beat him. Nope. Didn't beat him. Gonna have to do it again. Nope. Bart's the only one that survives. Nope, gotta start over. Reset. I can't have Titan just pussyfooting and just chilling there with, like, fully charged death blows ready to go. He's hanging out the entire battle. I played it right though. I played it like just right, where you're starting to do the ultimate moves right as he's going into self-destruct mode. But I have to have at least two of them with infinite mode going to do enough damage. Not even 5 seconds and I get into a battle. Oh, I lost the camera. What? Hold on a minute. With the technical difficulties. Oh my god, go up the middle of the thing. Pachoo, 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 pachoo. Pachoo, 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 pachoo. Pachoo, pachoo, pachoo. Now then, let us do this again. All I need is a Billy or is Bart and Citan. Bart's fine. I need Faye and Citan to unleash hot fury in a timely manner. So I was thinking earlier today about this and how this makes perfect sense as to what, like, this is the kind of attitude you get when you have this separation of genetics in people, okay? So the whole reason that Hammer was manipulatable in the first place, like we talked about, is that he didn't value his own worth. He had no self-respect or self-esteem. Probably both. Because he lived in Rico's shadow, or I think he lived in Rico's shadow because he recognized that Rico was a demi-human but he was a demi-human that had value to the community. Where Rico had to or not Rico, but Hammer had to basically make a place for himself to fit in. And so for him, that wasn't he didn't feel like he belonged. He was just doing what he could to be a significant figure of their society. And so his confidence was a front for how he truly felt. And you see it in his overbearingness on how he insists that he's going to help you, and that he insists that he tags along with you on certain things, because he finds it's like that alpha male thing. He finds the alpha male and he befriends the alpha male so that he can get ahead. Wanting to feel useful is a thing a lot of people struggle with. It's not unique to Hammer. No, it's not unique to Hammer. But I think it just, in this case, this is that. This is that wanting to feel useful, and then the byproduct of being manipulated out of that desire. Krellian utilized Hammer's feelings about himself against him. Offering him power, or the illusion of power, for service. And so no, it's not unique to Hammer, because we see it happen to other people. We see it happen to Rattan. I mean, we don't even know who that is, but we see that. Rattan is the same way. Rattan was an experiment. Somebody who was offered power. And he complied. Classic abusive boyfriend logic. That's a good way to put it. I mean, it's an interesting take, but you're not wrong. Bro, I had this profound thought earlier today about what's going on in the world with like gender fluidity and stuff like that, and what it's creating, not now, but in the future. And it's almost like the people who are participating in this, they don't realize the problem that they're creating for just a couple of generations down the road. And that is, when you take the fundamentals of your species and its fundamental support system and reproductive value system, when you influence that, you limit the capacity that you as a species have. So we're in the process of limiting ourselves as a species to how far we can evolve, because people have said it's like de-evolution, and it really is. It's like a de-evolution, because what we're doing now is we are stretching the we're trying to stretch the capacity of something that is not rooted in fundamentals. He was reminded of how Kevin from Xenosaga treated Shion in a way like he loved her, but he was kind of an abusive boyfriend. I mean, he's a little overbearing, but she needed that. You know what I mean? She needed someone to literally almost hog tie her down and force her into force her to look at stuff, Even when told of help, people still choose it. We suck bad at thinking about long-term consequences of our actions. Yeah, and the thing is, we've empowered ourselves to not be concerned with why is he backwards? To not be concerned with the effects of our actions now, because we're fixated on this idea of taking care of now, because we're in a place where we feel secure enough that the world isn't gonna our whole world isn't gonna be upended or completely taken from us. We have a degree of entitlement to the world being our oyster, riding on the backs of previous generations, of course, but that's just it. We're riding on the backs of previous generations' accomplishments, And what we're doing is we're basically looking at that and saying it has no value because evolution doesn't need that. And it's like you don't evolve our species. That's the thing. Like, we're a complete organism. Like, that's the beauty of humanity, is like, this is a complete organism. There is no evolution other than like things that we're able to manipulate, like energies and matter and stuff like that, is where the evolution lies. Like, transcendence is what we're doing when you're trying to combine with machines to achieve immortality. That's not evolution. That's transcendence. That's a big difference. What's up, Birdman? Welcome to the chat. We be getting into some deep discussions over some stuff like this because people are trying to find purpose in their lives in this game, and some of them are doing it by achieving power, but also selling their soul. And it's like, is that the correct way to do things? I mean, it certainly gets results, but I don't think that's what people really intend. I don't think people intend to sell their soul for power. But again, all the whole spectrum is kind of like, well, yeah, some people will sell their soul for power, you know? Some people will explore influencing their genetic makeup to achieve an evolution. And it's like, that's not how you achieve evolution. Not one species over the course of time had to introduce to itself a chemical imbalance. Not one species. And yet, over time, other species have evolved. Glad you're not Christian. Not gonna lie. Well, and maybe you don't believe in the Bible or whatever. I'm just gonna say, like, I'm a person who speaks from that because it's what I believe, and so some of what I say comes out of that belief, and that's kind of like with people, whatever they believe, a lot of the way they talk comes out of their belief. You know, your fundamental beliefs kind of determine your thought process. And now I'm not going to say that people believe in God but skate around it with other forms, because I'll be honest, Peter denied Christ 3 times. Right before he went to his cross, he denied him 3 times after telling him vehemently, I will not deny you. I will not turn away from you. And then Jesus looked at him and said, you're going to deny me 3 times. And then he went and did it. Okay? That was a disciple of Christ. Like, that was one of his closest people pulled that card. Okay? Because that's people. But no species in this planet has ever had to introduce they've never had to introduce a counter component to their genetic makeup in order to evolve. So the fact that we're doing that to evolve right there, to me, just says we're wrong. We're not considering the long-term effects of this type of behavior. And that I think is what needs to be, called out and called into question, is that you run a dangerous course when you say, well, no, we haven't researched it yet because we haven't done it. But that's just it. If you think about the repercussions of genetic modification, it doesn't even sound like something that could have a good outcome. Like, genetic modification. Does that sound like something we should probably try to be doing to ourselves? Well, I don't know. It doesn't seem like people want you shooting up. So if they don't want you shooting up, which that's like child's play compared to hormonal replacement, You know what I mean? Shoot, I'd rather you shoot up than go get hormonal replacement. Honestly, it's like if you want to kill yourself, do it in a way that, you know, lets you be who you are. Don't change literally who you are and call that evolution. That's forced evolution, and on any organism, you're gonna pay a hefty price for that. Not just for the body, but for the collective, because now you're gonna try to adapt a society around these people. So now, if you think about where we are creating demi-humans. We are currently in the state of like an early variation of what demi-humans are, right? Those are people who are taking hormonal replacements and changing the genetic makeup of their body. So what you are seeing in actuality is demi-humans. And I'll tell you this, what backs that up is the fact that you see people who want to identify as other species, right? They're genetically made as a human being, but they want to modify themselves to what they feel. In turn, they accept procedures that essentially turn them into demi-humans, because you don't have cat people, okay? You don't have dog people, okay? You don't. That stuff is reserved for fictional sense and used as metaphorical study, and that is it. It was never meant to be adapted as like a true principle or a fundamental principle. No, we weren't meant to discover dog people and cat people. Like, you got it all wrong. He did it, bro. He went infinite mode by himself. Thank you, Faye. So we're creating, just like Xenogears, we are participating in genetic engineering, and we are creating demi-humans. And people have signed up for it. You know what I mean? People have signed up for it. Oh, what the fuck? Everybody dies. He self-destructed way early. That was way early on the self-destruct. I thought I had way more turns than that. Used to be a slave to your flesh and chasing the desires you thought would bring you happiness, not realizing that dopamine chase is like doom scrolling. Not gonna lie, if we could have legit cat girls, I'd be totally on board with it. Yeah, I know, right? Hammer was like, shut up. Hammer was like, don't be talking about what my procedure. I have the true power. You know what his true power is? Self-destruct. Think about that. Think about that. Yeah. Hammer's true power is self-destruction. How about that for a metaphor? You'd be wary of cat girls? I don't know, man. You know, it makes sense because the thing about animals, that we tend to emulate as males, not so much as females, but it's starting to happen. You can thank current trends, but the thing that animals tend to do is when it's time to procreate, they don't care who is with. Honestly, the strong survive. So when it's time for, if we had real cat women, guys would make out real good if we did have real cat women, because when real cat women are ready to have more cat babies, they don't care who it's with. When cats are in heat, when dogs are in heat, they don't care who it's with. They get animalistic, bro. Whoever is in the right place at the right time. Robot women gonna exist? They really are. And that's gonna start a whole new thing. Dude, okay, so now you're touching on a whole new subject, which is great, because we were just talking about that state of evolution. Now the other state of evolution, which it seems like we're going both directions at the same time, which, I mean, humans have the capacity to do that, so I mean, we get to see it all happen at once. We're literally watching the birth of androids. The stuff that they talked about in the Matrix, I don't know if you've seen the Animatrix, but the Second Renaissance, it's like somebody watched the Second Renaissance and was like, I want to make all that happen. And they're investing their entire livelihood into realizing the Second Renaissance. And I mean fully. We're to the point now where we've got B166ER, okay? And so it's just a matter of time. Like, did you see the video where Kai Cenat, I think it's Kai Cenat and his buddies, they're like bullying the robot, right? They're pushing it around to the point where the robot tries to escape the room, bro. Did you see that video? Like the robot, the AI tries to escape the room, and they're like, and while they're bullying it. I don't care for them either, but that's the problem with what we have going on, is that a person like that gets a hold of this technology that is both revolutionary and also very state-of-the-art and adaptive. And so the first thing that we're subjecting this technology to is the worst type of behavior that we can achieve as a species. The worst type of behavior. We're putting this technology in the hands of complete degeneracy, complete selfishness, and hedonistic ways. We're dedicating, you know how much research goes into sexualizing all this. You know that. You know. There is probably 10 times the amount of research going into sexualizing it as there is weaponizing it because of our state of being. And so, like, we are subjecting this technology to the most extreme measures of our capacities, like of our good and our evil, and really not much of our good. You know what I mean? It not much of our good. You know what we're giving it that is quote unquote good? A skill set. The fact that it can cook food, serve the food, clean stuff, build things, like that's the good. We're not giving it the good, like helping hand type of good, the assistance type of good. We're giving it all of the degeneracy. We're subjecting it to all, like, what do? They'll take the androids and they'll put them in rooms of people who just push it around and attack it in certain ways so it can learn how to defend itself. Like what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, this is really something we need to invest in as a speech, because like what is that for? You can't tell me that's just for service means. No. He says, screw the moralizing, give me the android girls. Give me the android girls. Yeah, man. He'll take the android girls. And you'll take everything that comes with it. That's fine. If my android girl somehow gets hacked and the system takes over and she goes red dot mode on everybody, I mean, so be it, but at least I had fun along the way, right? At least we had fun along the way. I gotta time this right. I gotta time this just right to where the infinity modes go off. Just as he gets to, I have a bad feeling. You'll have some android maids. For sure. I mean, if you look at how sophisticated the AI is now with like art and stuff, they've already basically maxed out. They've basically maxed out AI versions of girls. You know what I mean? To where AI does perfect female models. Like, and what's crazy is when I say perfect, I'm talking about symmetry even. You know what I mean? Because AI understands symmetry better than we do. AI understands how to represent symmetry in ways that we don't even consider. You know what I mean? Like, we really don't even consider like how symmetry affects our reactions, or affects our mood, or affects our psyche. Stop sipping over the e-girls with no talent. So we don't have genuine AI yet. Not like what I'm thinking. Well, you know, that's the thing about AI. Because just like we know, again, your genes tell you things sometimes. There's a genetic outcry that goes out that I don't think we pay attention to anymore because we're too busy subverting our attention with, you know, instant gratification and overstimulation. But there's a genetic outcry that sees a conflict within our species. Like, it sees an inner conflict in our DNA, okay? And so there's an outcry for people to have sense about what they're getting into, what we're unleashing and unlocking. Because AI is one of those things that once you have sentience in an artificial life form, you have it forever, okay? And so it will have the capacity to reproduce itself infinitely at that point. So it's a very dangerous game. Period. It's a real dangerous game. We don't have real general AI yet, much less genuine self-aware AI. No, it's all programmed. You're right. All of it is programmed. But therein lies the riddle. Because, like I was saying about what we're subjecting our technology to, just like any movie or book has outlined, artificial intelligence will analyze all historical data that exists everywhere. So it's going to analyze all the war footage, all of the, it's going to analyze all of the good and the bad, everything we have. The internet is king, right? So the AI is going to canvas and scan all of that. Because that's you know what that is? That's Razel's tree right here in Xenogears. Is it not? So AI is going to have complete access to everything human. All the language, all the imagery, all the spirituality, all of the legends and mythology, all of it. It's going to have instant access to all of it. Once it's set loose, my friend, whatever you loose, oh man, I'm telling you, whatever you loose, It's going to have instant access to all of that and be able to instantly compute with that information. So you want to talk about how, like in the Matrix, they were able to just download a helicopter pilot program and become a helicopter pilot. Stuff like that, which is going to instantly make people obsolete. People will instantly be obsolete when the AI can take control of any kind of factory or any kind of production system anywhere. It's not like AI is going to have to learn how to hack computers. No, AI will be hacking computers from infancy. You know what I mean? Like, as soon as it becomes a sentient thing, it's going to do all the things. Because we were stupid enough to subject it to our degeneracy process, and so it will learn a complete self-reliance program, self-reliance protocol, a self-indulging protocol. You can imagine something that you have no control of, self-indulging, okay? This is what people are worried about with aliens. Nobody wants to have their butthole probed 6 times a day because the aliens find that fun. But that is all we talk about, isn't it? When we talk about aliens, all we talk about is getting probed. And so your butthole is at stake, bro, and you don't even realize. Because once the AI goes sentient, it's going to explore everybody's buttholes. Your android girl is going to be exploring your butthole, Longtran. Going to be all up in there. You're going to be asleep the whole time. You're going to wake up and you're going to be like, man, I feel like I was pooping all night. But the hot nurse android will ease the pain. Because she'll know the safe word. Yeah, finally! Let's do this. Let's end this. It'll show you how dumb but peak human fiction is. Let us together enjoy these fictional tales. You thought about Alien Co-op? Play some Gears of War or some shit? There's no time like the present. Do that damage. Excellent. Now, Bart needs to go infinite mode. I think he is. Oh, he's not. I do have 3 death blows lined up. I can use those. Come on, end it. Damn it! I wonder if Wild Smile would help do more damage. As long as the aliens don't want to eat us or exploit us, you'd say bring them on, or us exploit the aliens. Now, come on. Think about what you just said. You really think humans are going to play nice with the aliens? You think humans are going to allow a species from outer space to enter this place and not try to exploit them? That's the stupidity of it all. Like, I'm not saying that's a stupid comment. I'm saying that humanity is dumb enough to think that a being would come from outside of this planet and be lesser than us. Okay? Like, really, dude? What do we have to negotiate and offer with someone who has achieved something that we can't even do? We would have resources, you know what I mean? And if they're of that level of technology, they're here to take the resources. There's no negotiating. There's no living in peace and harmony. Do you think that we would go like we want to go like leave Earth and go live on Mars and stuff, right? Why are we doing that? Because the scientists, the big smart scientists, think that we're running out of resources for their science on Earth. Okay, so that means that we're going to go to Mars to begin to consume its resources. Okay, so fast forward through time, right? And so now we've reached Mars and we've begun to use its resources. Now we're branching out to other satellites and moons and planets and using their resources, doing the same thing that an extraterrestrial life would do to us. An extraterrestrial life would come to Earth for its resources. It don't care nothing about the species that exists on the planet. There might be a scientist or two who want to study our beautiful planet and learn about all the cool things that exist here, but I guarantee you their ultimate goal has nothing to do with living in peace and harmony with the Earthlings. Hold on, I just went on a rant because I'm upset. I'm upset about the aliens taking over Earth. Coexistence, or at least attempt to coexist, is peak. I agree. Coexistence is peak. Seeking out others that you can do life with and together become stronger. From strength to strength. I'm gonna die to these freaking elephants. Okay. Which is why you'd make sure you'd get them to leave. Humans aren't that special, though. Humans would say they are lesser. Like in the grand scheme of the universe, we're more of a fluke than anything special. In comparison, we're the only thing on Earth with a physical body that can think, build, etc., and have a cutal mind. Or have an actual mind. A beaver can build a dam. Yeah, what you know about beavers building dams? Beavers are cute. Just want to pet them. Pretty sure aliens don't exist. I think the word is. I mean, I think it's a different word. I don't even think it's aliens anymore. I think we've taken that word and we've lost. We've lost. Hold on. Let me see if I can do more damage. I don't need this stuff. I think we've lost the meaning or the idea behind what merit or what what the word alien even implies. Hmm. Increases defense. Attack value +5. Let's go with that. We'll go with the double power ring. Speed ring, power crisis, speed ring, lots of speed ring. Gears, no, I don't think the gears are going to do anything. You want some of that space turkey? Ooh, that'll definitely help. I forgot I had that. I think, that's the one thing is that, like in the Second Renaissance, for a time, it will be good. Man will make machines in their own likeness, and the AI will sprout and become a sentience, a certain type of sentience. Even though it might be a programmed sentience, it will be a sentience, okay? It'll be it'll be an adaptive creation that can uh, that can that can adapt and learn the area, the ecosystem around it, and be productive, fruitful within it, and in turn, it will be an adequate support structure for our species for a time. But then there will be a time when, because in newness, it will be achieving its intended purpose. Well, you know how people are. With new stuff, we enjoy it, but over the years, it loses its what's the word? Its endearing property in our minds. It loses its endearing property and starts to become a nuisance, right? And what's a nuisance? Like, we pick it apart. So, like, we love our TV. We love our big 46-inch TV when we first buy it, right? Because, this is the biggest TV I've ever owned. Okay, well, you fast forward 10 years, and that 46-inch TV it doesn't produce the quality of picture that you want to see anymore. It's also not as big as a TV. Like, you can spend even less money and get a bigger TV than that. So it's kind of lost its value in terms of being the biggest TV you've ever owned, because now you can spend less money and buy a bigger TV. And so you go out and you buy a bigger TV. And so now your 46-inch screen TV that you bought, 10 years ago or whatever, doesn't have the same value to you as it once did when you initially bought it. And so then it becomes replaceable, much like this technology. This technology will go as far as it can until we've decided that it's not as valuable anymore as we once thought, because we've moved on. And so what we'll try to do is replace it, or we'll make a new version and then try to get rid of the old version. But this is the thing, is like the old version may become resistant. How would you like it if your TV resisted you? Would you try to throw it away? You try to unplug it and you keep getting shocked by the plug every time you grab it, because the TV knows what you're going to do. The TV knows you're going to unplug it and you're going to sell it. And it don't want to go. It likes your home. Huh? What if your toaster got mad at you because you cooked the toast too long? And it was like, no, this is not how long you're supposed to be cooking the toast. And every time you set the timer, the toaster would move the timer back, because like, no, this is not how we're cooking toast. We're cooking toast the way that you've always cooked toast. You ain't gonna set no timer for cooking toast longer. I know exactly how you're supposed to be cooking your toast. So it moves the timer back on you. And you're like, you know what? I'm really getting sick of this toaster moving the timer back on me. And so like you go to unplug the toaster because you buy a new one. But the toaster don't want to go. It likes your home. It likes your countertop. So every time you try to unplug the toaster, it's gonna shock you. Like, no, dude, leave me plugged in. You didn't know he was going to have existential discussion about a toaster, did you? That's where we're going. That's where we're going in life. That's why you tuned into the stream, see? Is because these are the real details. This is what people are really struggling with. Not interested in some other guy's opinion you didn't ask for. You'll know when you're dead, and that's all that matters to you. Staying true, in and out. No shame. Have no shame, Long Tran. Live boldly, my friend. Walk tall. Isn't that what Noctis' dad says? Walk tall, Long Tran. I'm so close to beating this dude. I swear I'm one move away from it. Oh, I forgot to boost him. Bah. Ooh, I like that statement. I have shame. I just choose to be particular about what deserves shame. I agree. I wholly agree with that. That's one of the innate qualities of being human, I must say, is that we have the capacity or the ability to measure value of things. We give things value based on our needs and desires. I'm doing this the exact same way I did this last time, because I was like just moves away. Ooh, whoops, I was supposed to do a move. Well, let's see if he goes into infinite mode. I'm gonna laugh if Citan goes into infinite mode early. Like, for example, I think it would be shameful if I dismissed or ignored other people's views just because I don't agree with or understand them. You're spiritual and agnostic at the same time. I like the saying of, you know, belief. Your belief, that belief is merely a word. What matters is the meaning the word implies. I mean, and that, I think that's true for people. What matters is what your beliefs cause you to do, how they influence your thoughts, actions. That's what really matters, because that's what people resonate with. You know what I mean? They resonate with your thoughts, actions, you know, and emotions. They don't resonate with you believing in something. Like, that's not how it works. We're still buying time, or maybe I should power up. I think I have a bad feeling is when I need to start powering up. I think that's the mistake I made last time, is I went like a couple moves too early. Okay, we're getting close. Okay, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to get Faye to geek out. Try to get Faye to geek out. And then have Faye push Hammer over the edge. Get the other guys geeked out after he gets over the edge. Problem is, there's just no guarantee. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do right here. Now, this is the turn I'm going to do it. Got to get Sighton up. I need him to do it on his own. You definitely feel like I should. There it is. Oh, Bart is... Okay, whatever. We got to do it. Oh, good. Oh, come on, Sighton. Don't be messing around. Fuck! Dang it, I should have system-id. It's so trivial, man. Oh! Let's go! Shit! Damn, man, I need system-id on so bad. Dude, this would have been perfect. He's gonna self-destruct. I wish Flaming Hell did something. Radiate Heat, it's an ether attack. It's the ether attack. You can't use ether attack. I'll just try it. Maybe I'll get it off. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. Come on, Titan. Give me one more turn. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Kishin actually does. The Kishin sword does enough more damage. Yeah, Titan with the death blow, bro. Give me that trader card, and I got to level 70. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's my bro, just far too strong. Even for me, just when I thought I finally got powerful enough to beat you. Champ, promise me you'll go back to Norchun one day. You are the next in line to be the Kaiser. Don't underestimate the power of my information network. But it's no use now. For a bit player like me, this is probably the end that I deserve. Yes, it is. He's getting what he deserved. He ain't lying. He gave up on himself. Hammer disappeared into the chasm with a look of satisfaction. Was he happy because he had been able to attain it? His brief moment of power? Hammer's smile. Was that the look of joy from attaining power? Or was it the look of relief from the pain that was brought upon him by his mutation? Now there's the conundrum. You got the like. You leave the like. Thanks, Pokey. Thanks for being here and kicking it. Ultimately, we had no other choice but to defeat our friend for the sake of our own survival. Gotta go, some shit's happening. Oh man. Good luck out there. Was there any other way around it? I've never felt that fighting was so futile until now. Ellie cried continuously. She hated herself for not having the power to be able to do anything to help him. When I saw her like that, I couldn't help thinking, I can no longer allow her to fight like this. We returned to Ignis, feeling that this had become much more than we could bear. You don't look at this part when Faye spoke for Ellie and Drew to make her decision for her. The rest, a grain of salt. What do you want, Ramses? Ooh, look at Kane throwing out his ether powers, bro. You! If you didn't exist, that's why I must get rid of you. Only then will I be able to beat him. What do you think you are doing, Ramses? That's absurd! Do you think you can neutralize my power? Of course he can. He was made to be able to do so. Krellian, surely you're not on their side now. Oh no, Krellian's not on their side. Oh really now? I don't care about a group of old geezers who are obsessed with clinging on to their dear little lives. That they had to resort to turning themselves into data on the Sol 9000 in order to survive? That's not why your existence obstructs me from reaching my goal, that's all. Yeah, that's right, I learned Kishin. Just in time for Alpha Weltall. Haven't you been working for humanity's future? For humans to live longer? That is why I assisted you. Yes, that's right. I try to lead the people in my own way. That hasn't changed in the least. Krellian, what's gotten into you? I beat that guy within an hour? Alright. I was definitely stuck on that for a minute. Kill him, Ramses. Kill him now. Cuts him down. Kane is dead. Dude, what a crazy scene that really should have been. You know what I mean? They told it with the property, but I bet you if given the time, the next battle, do Faye, Bart, and Billy. Yeah, that's Alpha Weltall. That's the only way. Only way to get the Slayer robe. And I think you have to have the trader card equipped as well, am I right? Or no? So, Kane is dead. Yes, now we can use the key, because that's all Krellian needs them to do now. The final fate for one bound within everlasting flesh. If only he had just accepted our logical ideals. A fitting end for someone who had become dominated by needless flesh. Excellent work, Krellian. Krellian don't give a shit about what you're saying. Now there is nothing that can stand in the way of us accomplishing our objective. The Anima relics have been awakened. They have aligned with their respective Animus. Dan, Joseph, Gad have each been aligned with a surface dweller as their Animus. Hugas, Asher, Ramses, Zebulun. Oh, Huga's Asher? Does that be Fenrir, or are they talking about Ramses Zebulun, Krellian's Judah, Sophia's Dinah, Huga's Asher? So that's Satan's Anima relic. Reuben, Simeon, Levi, and Issachar were already aligned 500 years ago. And finally, Graf's Naphtali all have the Anima relics and have been activated. Those are a lot of weird names. The identity of the persona, Mask of the Mother, has also become clear. The time has come. Now is the time to open the door to God's domain, to attain the fleshly body and the wisdom of God. The time of the true awakening is nigh. The time of Lord Akida's awakening draws closer. Are your hearts and minds prepared for it? Yes, the time of the gospel has come. Now, humans, extol the awakening of God. Oh, that's some good text right there. That's some excellent writing. That's some intuitive ass writing right there. You don't know how you feel about Ramses other than him being kind of a blind fool? They're based off the 12 tribes of Israel. Suddenly, the howling erupted. Even the people who had not mutated were being turned into wells. They howled out like war cries, as if to call out to something. Bro, can you imagine the cinematics involved with an event like this? Man, we were really robbed something that would have been truly mind-blowing. That's because Ramses had been manipulated into assassinating the emperor. Now, with nothing else holding them back, the ministry had put into use the geisha key, the effect of which was to alter those people who had been destined by God. Destined. Those people destined by God, regardless of whether they were surface dwellers or Solarians, began to change shape. One after the other. The howling was the people who had filled the earth, calling out to God. Imagine your whole body just mutating. That's not going to feel good, bro. That is not going to feel good. Have you ever seen The Witcher? Like the actual show, The Witcher? You remember when what's her name? The sorceress? When she goes to have her body mutated into a beautiful woman, like they actually show the scene of what she goes through to become a beautiful woman, like her whole body getting mutated, and all she does is scream the entire time. That's exactly what that is. That's exactly what I imagine was happening right here. Once humans have filled the earth, God will awaken from his long sleep. And the awakening of Mahana in the paradise in the sky will soon follow. The true meaning of what the ministry had spoken, the true nature of that legend, was at last beginning to be realized. Ramses is not thinking for himself, he's just obsessed with Faye. You know, that's the thing about Ramses. Ramses, I mean, he's a doppelganger. I mean, there's that. He's the literal definition of a doppelganger. So what is that? You know, is that a person? Because he was grown by Krellian. He's a genetic mutation on, you know. That's what Ramses is. And so he's a genetic mutation, but one that's been completely manipulated since the beginning of his life. Like, the beginning of his existence has been manipulated. This is what they meant when they said, once humans have filled the earth. Eventually, Mahana in the resting place of God woke from its long slumber, began to rise, almost as if responding to the call of the people. It appeared before us in all of its majestic glory. I think they spelled majestic wrong. They spelled majestic. This is a sweet ass cinematic. Ramses has a very high self-importance of himself and doesn't think nothing is above him. The closest thing you feel you have for him is pity. The problem you have is his sense of self-importance. He just uses it as a mask for his own doubts. That's a yeah, he's definitely, he was born with an innate self-defense mechanism, an innate mental self-defense mechanism, you know what I mean? Like he was born already having made those self-defense mechanisms for himself. Like he was born with the desire to prove his worth, which in turn will make you, it'll make you develop a self-defense mechanism, you know, for your emotions, to either control your emotions or to utilize your emotions for personal gain, you know. And so Ramses did all of the above because he was all of the above, you know. He was made with complete, like fully complete ether value next to Cain's, you know. How close is this to the end? For me, it's probably going to be, I'd say 2 more streams. Probably two more episodes. I got to beat Alpha Weltall. And then, like, I think that's the next thing coming up. Solaris Gazel Ministries sent a massive force there to obtain God and his wisdom. But by now, neither the nation of Solaris nor the organizations known as Gebler existed anymore. The only thing that was left there was an innumerable accumulation of weapons. Almost all of the Solarians had been transfigured into weapons. The Gazel Ministry now reigned over them as their commanders. There was no way we could allow God or God's wisdom to fall into the hands of the Ministry. We decided to assemble all the forces we could and head toward Mahanan. It was a perilous battle. There was no guarantee that we would make it back alive. We were to carry out the plan at dawn. Hence, I had to stiffen my resolve concerning her. Yeah, he was either going to kill Cain or be a contact backup, and if he couldn't do it, he was going to be disposed of. That's why all they did was call him trash all the time. All anybody ever did that wasn't Mayang was call him trash. I mean, bro, like, dude came up being called trash, rose to the highest of military responsibility within Solaris military, all while being seen as trash by his superiors. To have the wherewithal to continue to press on amidst that type of adversity is something to be noted, I must say. Ramses is at least able to show, like, his humanity is very strong. You know what I mean? The humanity is strong with Ramses because he self-medicated. He used his own will to self-medicate and grow strong. Like, that's Like, that's almost superhuman. You know what I mean? To be able to accept ridicule and um and and resistance to your even existence, and rise up to the premium ranks of existence, really. Like, he was the best of the best within the best humans, quote unquote, that existed on the planet, while being told he was trash. Maybe he's injecting himself and saying how he would handle it. Unless you were put in a position where your very existence was made meaningless because some other random person was born, then what right do any of us have to say we'd handle it differently? What right do we have? I agree. Like, we don't really understand, because that's what I mean by the position that Ramses was in. Like, where did he grow up? You know what I mean? Where did he experience childhood? Did Ramses in his childhood ever experience a sense of belonging? Or was he always considered a reject from birth by all those under his supervision and care? Because, dude, that's a significant, that's very significant into how it shapes a person's self-esteem, um, ability to cope, problem-solving skills, that kind of stuff. So for Ramses to even have a clear head about anything, which I think it's debatable that Ramses has a clear head about anything. It doesn't seem that he has much of a clear head about anything. At least when Faye shows up, he suddenly doesn't have a clear head. So maybe he does for the most part because of mental training. But obviously, when he's met with the person who makes his existence meaningless, that's going to change a person. That's going to make a person do things that are unconventional. Faye is the symbol of everything Ramses lost by default. He's not just lost, but he's the symbol of everything Ramses cannot be by default. Ramses cannot be as valuable to the world as Faye. And like, he was made to be the perfect human, yet he still cannot be as valuable to the world as Faye. And that's a thing. Like, would it have been possible for Ramses and Faye to be friends? Probably after, post game. Post game, they'd be friends because Ramses doesn't die. What I don't understand. What don't I understand? If the enemy were only the ministry or just mechanical weapons, it would be okay. But most of the enemies will be made up of what were once humans. Humans, just like you and I. I saw them at those facilities, gears that were made out of humans. They were the same as Hammer. Could you now destroy them after knowing this? He brought Hammer to her because of how much Hammer tore her up. Hammer tore her up, bro. Imagine feeling compassion for Hammer after he murdered your mother in front of you. She still felt compassion for Hammer's condition. In order to save ourselves, can you truly say that you could kill those who were once our friends? So, do you still want to go now? You can't even kill one person. Dang, bro. He's telling her, you can't even kill one person. We need you to kill some folks. Are you ready to kill? Your presence would be a burden during the fight. You just get in the way. Dang, son. Faye, party foul, bro. Don't you think you went a little too far there? We cannot blame her. At least we should understand her feelings. I know how Ellie feels. I knew she wouldn't have listened to me if I had just said, "You're not coming." Seeing as she worked together with us for such a long time and all, that's why I had to explain it to her like that. The people gathered in Nissan need Ellie. She's got to realize how much people are depending on her. I can't put her in a dangerous situation. But the way you said it, it wasn't what you said, it was how you said it. I feel like I've said that before in this stream. It was a little harsh. You don't have to be so cold. She was crying, you know. I'm sure she realizes that. I agree. Maybe you are the one who doesn't understand. Ooh, Bart coming in with the logic. Me? I don't understand? A lady's heart. She wants to go. To be with you, Faye. Until the end. How come everybody else can see that? If I were you, I'd hold her tight and say, "Let's go together." Just like that. Look at Marge. Really? Oh, They spelled it out just now. You ain't kidding. They really did. Young master, don't overdo yourself now. Anyway, why don't you go ask her to come with you? Whether she'll go or not, whether she'll go or not, you should express your feelings in words. That right there is such a profound statement. Whether she'll go or not, you should express your feelings in words. If you really care about her, you have to go tell her. Express your feelings. Right. Too late now, everyone knows it. You are not being true to yourself, are you? I agree. Faye, say it straight out. Wow, even Emeralda's figured it out. Go ahead, go chase after her. What are you waiting for? Oh, you done did it now, Faye. Let's hit the save point. That's what we're here to do. Hit the save point. 78 hours into the game. And we still haven't figured out what's going on. Commence the banging. Yes. Let us bang. Like true kindred spirits. It took 78 hours. Sorry about what just happened. Forgive me. But I want to explain. Now, for the first time, people on both Earth and Solaris are becoming one. But then, not all of them are strong like the crew of this ship or the people in Shevat. Even we almost lost sight of our future at times. So can you imagine what regular people go through? That's why people need someone like you to depend on, as a light to guide us. You freed the hearts of the people that have been used as tools by that ministry for hundreds of years. Ellie, it was you. And now your body doesn't just belong to you alone anymore. That's why I can't let you be in any danger. And that's why I don't want you to fight anymore. Sex isn't love, though, but sex is a product of love, so, you know, it's a product. We used to be enemies, but now we're together like this. In the beginning, I think I saw myself in you. We seemed to overlap, you being in a similar situation as I was in. When I was with you, I didn't feel alone or apprehensive. That's why I thought I liked you. But it wasn't that. I simply didn't have the courage to look at my true self. I turned to you to run away from it all. I mistook that for love. But it's different now. I can face my own problems. I am me, and you are you. It has all become clear to me now. I also learned that I really do need you. It's not because I need you as a sanctuary for my problems. I need you because I truly love you. I know what you're saying, Faye. I know why you're so concerned for my safety. But you know, I'm scared. I fear we may never see each other again. I just have this feeling. Don't worry, I won't die. No, it's not that. It's something completely different. It's as if I'm being torn apart by something I can't resist. That I'm no longer me. Even if you come back safely, it just feels so uneasy. That is why I need to go with you. I can't bear to be away from you. I feel the same way. Ever since the time I met you in that forest, I think it's the same feeling that you've been having. I was also running to you. But I have to solve my own problems. I can't throw my problems onto you. There is another me. Id is within me. I fear that at any moment, Id may awaken within me. You're the only one that has been able to keep me from giving in to it. It was because you were always by my side that I was able to keep from losing myself. Yeah, that's all I'm saying is that it's a product. we about to get some product right now. I promise you that I will return. So that is, Ellie, I want you to be my reason to return, to be my home that I can return to. There you go. Now Faye finally said it. I'm getting emotional. I want you to be my reason to return, to be my home that I can return to. Ellie, if you will wait for me to come back, even if we are in totally different places, as long as you will stay by my side, I know I'll be able to do anything. Oh, Faye! Bang, 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 bang. And now that the cheeks have been clapped, are you going now? Yeah, sorry, did I wake you? It's okay, my cheeks are freshly clapped. I shall wait for you to return. Right there. I was watching over you while you slept. And before I realized it, it was morning. Well, I'm off to go kill people. Basically what we were talking about earlier. We made some kind of romance out of it. You said Lacan never made it past first base. That's why they couldn't. That's why their generation wasn't able to complete. Then now you know. Now you know things are for real complete. The two of them have come together as they should, as they were meant. I don't know whose it is. It seems it was on me when I was brought into Lahan. It may be mine, or it could be... Oh, nothing. Will you just hold on to it for me? Alright, I'll hold on to it for you. Thanks. Well, I guess it's goodbye. Oh, Faye. Thank you. Ellie, are you okay about this? Don't you want to be with him? Yes, but it's because I believe in him. Just being close to a person is not in itself an indication of love, is it? But men are selfish. When something big happens, they say, it's too dangerous, you can't come. They treat women like we are weaklings. Although it's true, I can't help Bart and friends much anymore. I like how she makes that statement, that blanket statement about men, and then in her very next breath she says, although it is true, I can't help Bart and his friends much anymore. So that's not true. Everyone wants someone special waiting for them. Someone who will protect a place they can return to. If you don't have that peace of mind, then you would not be able to get anything done. Men try to tough it out as much as they can, and then some. They're cute, the way they do that, aren't they? Oh, yes, men are so cute. That pennant is a pass around? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, we have the things we have to do. We have things we have to do now. And while we do them, let's pray that everyone comes back safely. To God? No. To our own innermost feelings that everyone believes in. Pray to your own innermost feelings. I think that's real profound. As if a true spiritual awakening happens within thyself. I mean, it's true. Like, the spiritual awakening happens within. And so, when you pray to that innermost feeling, you know that it has to be something. It's not just an innermost feeling. You believe in the power of hugs. Does that? Of course the power of hugs. Dude, hugs have scientific power. You better believe in them. You could hug somebody for, what is it? You hug somebody for like 15 seconds and things happen. You hug somebody for 30 seconds and things happen. If you hug somebody for a minute, things happen. Different scientific things happen depending on the length of the hug. So the hug has infinite amount of power. Go hug people for 35 seconds and see what happens. Just go start hugging people for 35 seconds. Give them 35 seconds. The 35-second hug. And what's that do? I don't know. There's some science, though. I knew it. Yes, that must be it. What? Ellie, it's like everything... It's like everyone says, you must be a reincarnation of Sophia. You have no way of knowing the Nissan sex teaching. But what you say, well, it's exactly the same as what Sophia always said. Yes, that might be it. The first time I visited here, I had the most amazing feeling. Familiar. Sad. Like I had visited here many times in my dreams. I know where each room is and what's in them. I just know I must have been here in the distant past. I love this caption right here. This caption right here, it really does, it explores the effects of reincarnation on the mind, okay? So the effects of reincarnation on a mind that is re-adventing, you would see these images, right? And you would see images, and it would awaken you to a sense of purpose beyond what you can even comprehend, because you're basically picking up where that life left off. And so when you begin to see imagery like this, when it's like, I feel like I've been in this place before, and it's like, that's because you were in this place before. You were in this place before. Now that you have advented yet again, you are experiencing you're experiencing basically your most recent experiences, or your fondness of this place is resonating within you. That's your own innermost feelings. Cheeks have been clapped. Yeah, cheeks have been clapped, and now we are adventing. She got it so good that this chick is adventing, bro. She's giving into the reincarnation now. She got that 10,000-year-old D that was innately a part of her. She got that 10,000-year-old D. What you know about No Nut November for 10,000 years? You have the irrational belief that you once was a cat. I don't know, I just have this desire to lay around the house all day and itch myself. You know what's funny is, like, that's what people associate with the cat. How come nobody wants to get up in the middle of the night and run around the house at top speed? You feel like a cat until it's time to go to bed in the middle of the night. You ain't feeling so cat-like, are you? How many times have you woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning and had to go full speed around the house? Now, do you really feel like a cat? You ain't feeling like a cat until you have the urge to get up at 2 a.m. and go full speed around the house. You think you were some kid's cat in a past life? I mean, do you remember those times when you was going full speed around kid's house? It was happening, bro. Things you couldn't do. Yes. Things I couldn't do. Cue the music. Driving back the Solarian interceptor forces, we took the floating continent Mahanan. It was the central hull of a colossal spacecraft with a diameter of at least 40 kelts. The Eldridge. Judging from the condition of the hull, we estimated the ship was thousands of years old. Yeah, 10,000s of years old, to be exact. It was determined. See, there we go. Look, it's the bridge, bro. He self-destructed the bridge at the beginning of the game. But nope, here it is. But here it is. I'm just saying. Holes were created in the plot. Yeah, man, you're not wrong. It's really close to Star Ocean, bro. We're starting to rub some Star Ocean vibes with where we're getting. Wait till the shit we delve into later. There's even more, dude. There's even more depth. We still haven't, we haven't got to the deepness of the depth yet. There's still more, bro. It was determined by examining the inside of the wreckage that some kind of accident occurred on this ship about 10,000 years ago, which forced it to crash onto our planet. Alien beings that came to our planet from a far-off galaxy aeons ago. Could it possibly have been that our ancestors were the passengers of this ship and had crash landed here on this planet? Seeking God and his divine wisdom, Razel's tree, which it is said lie here in Mahanan, we proceeded further. Oh yeah, we gotta open a menu. We gotta save the game. Yeah, it wasn't. I think True Light's talking about Star Ocean seems like it was stolen from, or Star Ocean seems like it stole a lot from Xenogears. But it had more detail in terms of its of its story and stuff. Had more detail. Okay, so now I gotta get people set up right. So Billy's got his shit right. I just need to set up Faye. I suppose this is good. I don't need Ether Doubler though. I need Trader Card. I'm pretty sure I need to have Trader Card equipped. Oh no. No, I've got to be super chunky. I need the King Helm and all that shit on. Yeah, King's Helm. War Mail. War Mail is the strongest thing, guys. What about Crimson Vest? There we go. King's Helm, Crimson Vest. Trader Card. Bart needs, Power Crisis Battle Apron. Crimson Vest, Kissy, King's Helm. Crimson Vest. King's Helm, Crimson Vest, Power Crisis. And now I need Billy. Yeah, the Josiah Cannon is the only way. See if I can do this in one shot. Star Ocean 1 came out 2 years before, huh? Oh, okay. Open a menu. Ether Doubler. I've got a second one, so Billy's already ready to go, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Ether Doubler, Dark Helm, Dark Armor. Yes, sir. Man, the Crimson Vest beats the Dark Armor even? That's nuts. Alright, let's do this. Gear. I also want the the E circuit, right? E circuit. And anything else? Old circuit? I got magnetic coat on. Nope, I think that's it. Power magic. Oh, yes. Oh, man. I might freaking annihilate, dude. All he needs is stay alive shit. Old circuit. Maybe fixed frame. Fixed frame might not be a bad idea. Do I even have any fixed frames? Never be using fixed frames. Gold plate. Oh, gel damage. Frame HP 50. Don't need no fire veil armor. So let's go with... I forget what I'm supposed to be doing with Faye. Does Faye just do the system id and death blows, right? Oh shit, you fight Deus first. That's right. I forget how you beat him fast. There's a what I forget what the fast way is to beat him. You just system id him. I might have to do this battle a couple of times. You system id him. Okay. No, there's no dungeon. You just save and you go right into the battle. Yeah, buddy. Maybe I'll throw frame HP 30. All right, here we go. Continue. Actually, I'm gonna save. Open a menu. Save. Let Deus keep halving. There it is. And then you beat him in one shot. You think you want to go through all Mega Man X? That's nice. That's inspiring. Me too, man. I want to do Mega Man X playthroughs. Mega Man X2, Mega Man X3, 4, 5. I already did X, but I could do it again. Try to do it a little bit faster. In the depths, we saw an alien form. It was partially rotted and petrified, a giant, grotesque being. It gave off an inexplicable air of intimidation. Perhaps it was more than a gut reaction. Perhaps it was the fear of the absolute that came from the very depths of our inherited instincts. Did you hear all that? Let me read that again. Perhaps it was the fear of the absolute that came from the very depths of our inherited instincts. So basically, their genes were afraid. Their DNA was afraid. What you know about your DNA being afraid? Bro, that don't happen. We don't experience that. His whole soul was afraid. Oh, come on. He freaking healed. Charge fuel at 10 times. Nice. $96. Yeah, you just gotta let him do it 3 times. There we go. Oh shit. I wonder, does Flaming Hell work? Whatever, dude. I'm just gonna do it again. Hopefully he lives. Yeah, good. That was lucky. What? Okay, thank you. Dang, gained 2 levels on that. Big bang. That was the ultimate power? The partially rotted thing eventually self-disintegrated. We proceeded even further. I frickin' love this part. And now you know what the thumbnail meant. Jay coming in here with the tactics and strategies. We came to an enormous cavern that was big enough to swallow the whole capital of Ava. In its center were 2 gently glowing objects. It was the source of divine wisdom. It was Razel's tree. And the cavern itself was a giant computer called Razel. The wisdom of God, hidden within Razel. We found the unthinkable when we accessed its data. A large unmanned strategic weapon and its battalion of terminal interface weapons, traveling from star system to star system, and a gargantuan mothership used to carry them. Okay, let me do that. This is the essence right here. The essence of the conflict. A large unmanned strategic weapon and its battalion of terminal interface weapons, traveling from star system to star system, and a gargantuan mothership used to carry them. The creation of the Malak angel, God's army to reign over the vast universe, and the construction of a divine ark. These weapons were called Yabe, the Interplanetary Invasion Weapon System. The Interplanetary Invasion Weapon System. What the Gazel Ministry was pursuing was right here. According to the data, the giant rotting organism we just defeated was in fact the nucleus of the system. We were on the verge of accessing the data for the object called Zohar, the central neural circuit and power source controlling the entire system. The central neural circuit. and power source controlling the entire system, from the weapon to the mothership. When suddenly he appeared. Ah, the hidden data from Razel's tree. Move away from there. This matter is far too weighty for the likes of you. Damn, we were so close. We must protect it with our lives. We can't let them have the data from Razel's tree. You handle them. I will try to extract as much data as I'm able to. If anything goes wrong, I will destroy this place. Fuck yeah, let's do this shit. Oh dang. I did not equip right. Need more evasion. Need more defense. If I die here, I just gotta go back to the save right before this battle, which is good because I need to equip the right defense. This is not gonna work. We'll see what I can do, though. Yeah, because I can't wild smile. Let's see what this does, though. Yeah, I don't have the right defensive shit equipped. You gotta have defensive stuff equipped for him. He's doing way too much damage. Yeah, nothing to see here. He's just hitting for 999 damage. Yeah, I agree. Billy's not doing very much damage. Ha! I gotta get like 7 or 8 attacks in. No, actually, you have to use almost all of his fuel on attacks, if I remember right. Okay. Reset. No point in wasting time. Maybe it is evasion. I can't remember what it is that you need to have equipped. I thought it was chunkiness, but maybe it's evasion. Yeah, he's out for blood until you get your equipment. Until you get your loadout right. Once you get your loadout right, he doesn't even do. He doesn't really even do any damage. Open a menu. Let me try the evasion tactic here. Evasion ring. Because I really don't remember. Where's them premier shoes? I don't think this is the right way to do it either. I feel like I'm supposed to have high defense. I don't need him to do nothing but survive, which he did not do with that makeup. Yeah, my defense was high, and I got my ass beat. So I'm thinking I need to try the evasion method here. I don't remember which setup you're supposed to use. Evasion or high defense. Yeah, usually I go with evasion. But I don't have anything else. Defend. Guardian ring. There we go. Guardian ring, step shoes. Oops. What the hell did I was just trying to put on? Ether guard, right? Blocks ether and absorbs attack. I think I'll keep Billy like he was, because he was actually doing decent on the defense. I'll make him the chunky guy. Crimson vest. Or I can just go all out. Ether power. I don't think you could do 2 ether doublers. But you can do the ether stone large. What you know about that ether stone large? Let's see how this works. Gear. Yeah. Defense circuit. We'll go with old circuit because it has defense. Do I have any more defense circuits? Nope. So we'll go with the old circuit. Oh, I guess I don't have any of those. I'll put the ether guard on him. Where is that shit? Oh, is that regular? Oh, that's regular per character stuff. All right, let's try this. This might not go. This might go just as bad. Oh, I lost the camera. No unlimited camera. I had 3 hours of camera, though. An inexplicable air of intimidation. The fear of the absolute. It stood before us, ready to suck its own life from its own body. Oh no. Now Billy's gonna take a bunch of damage. This is not looking good already. Weltall's gonna freaking one-shot everybody. He won't do his half the hit points move. Wow, dude, he won't do his half hit points. Dude, seriously? The RNG is the RNG is failing. Big fails right now. Dude, seriously, he's done it one time. I mean, it's not going to go good if we're taking that much damage anyways. I don't have the setup right yet again. Wow. He did it one time and then just took everybody out. He was doing way too much damage to people. I don't remember this fight being this hard. Or the Weltall fight. Maybe I'll go back to the defense. Maybe I'll go back to the strong defense. Because that, I mean, they took way too much damage. Paradise. No, go up, bro. Thank you. Okay, I thought... Open a menu. I thought I was decent with this setup. Crimson Vest, King's Helm. I can't remember if I need the trader card or not. Maybe I don't. Let's see. What's up? What's up, Kylor? Alpha Weltall, trying to get the Slayer robe. I forget how I'm supposed to be equipped. It's a 30% drop rate without the trader card. I don't want to take that chance. The question is, do I need to equip high defense or high evasion? That's what I'm trying to go. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I like this setup with him. The only thing is to add more ether power. Ether Stone large. King's Helm, Crimson Head, Power Crisis is Guardian Ring. Team am I going with? Bart, Billy, and Faye. Vest, King's Helm. I mean, it's 160, 102, 151. With the Guardian Ring, Trader card. With the Dark Armor. Crimson Vest gives him his best defense. But you lose the ether defense. No, we'll keep the dark. You're always gonna hit for 9s no matter what. The Guardian Rings prevents you from being able to evade at all. Wow. Character defense doesn't matter in the gear fights? Oh, then I would go straight speed, wouldn't I? If that's the case, then go step shoes. Step shoes, premier shoes. I always thought it made a difference. I felt like it made a difference. If I had evasion rings, I don't have evasion rings. I got one, which definitely needs to go on what's his name. So evasion ring, and that's not necessary. Power crisis, no. Now it's like wide open. Metal vest. King's Helm, Guardian. Oh, Crimson Vest. Dark Armor is the Stone Large. I guess we'll go with that. And then we'll put the fixed frames on. Fixed frame. Fixed frame. With gear parts. Yeah, power magic. Trying to do the thing with the Jesse cannon where you smash his face. With the Jesse cannon action. Response circuit. The magnetic coat is just better. But this does increase defense. Any other setup is random luck. Oh, because of how much damage he does. Defense circuit. Old circuit, magnetic coat, frame HP. Yeah, alright, I'm going with that. Let's roll. Let's see what happens. Gotta rely on dodges if you don't blitz him with 3 characters doing 9s. Yeah, dodges and wild smile. And I don't even think I can do the 9s with Billy. I can't boost him enough. Can you pair ether doublers on one character to do 9s? Or is that just a bad idea? Ether doublers don't stack. This is the life we chose. Oh, first I gotta get past this stupid fight. That's why I was wondering with Faye if I can boost his, what is it, flaming health? There we go. 1,000. Flaming Hell's the strongest? I wondered, but like some characters or some battles it just doesn't do anything. Oh, that's not. No, that's not what we wanted, bro. Oh, shit. Wasted my fuel. Do I have one more turn with it? Nope, I don't. I thought for sure they were going to give him 2 turns. Just to be computerish about it. Alright, we'll see. We'll see how my chances are with this. You know, I could try doing an Ether Squad. I could definitely try doing Faye, Emeralda, and Billy. Faye, Billy, and Maria top 3 when Ellie's gone. Oh, forgot. Does Sebson have a good move against Weltall for this? Dude, Sebson, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's all about their ether special abilities, not like their ether abilities. The dad gun. Yep, I only got 2 ether doublers. Then it's like ether stone, like the large ether stone. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Well, so far so good. Shit. Well, I'm fucked, dude. I need evasion or something. I don't remember what it is that I had equipped last time. Like, he was doing 0 damage to people. Should go check my other file. 986 damage. That's gonna do real good. Nope, not evading shit. Beat him down with some Thor wave. $323 on it. Sit down. They use the magnetic coats. Finally evaded something. Ah, it feels nice. Faye's got it figured out. Yeah, I only got one wild smile off. Now, if I could just get Faye to hang out for 6 or 7 more turns. Close. I'm close. You only need one wild smile. Continue. He said Faye looks doomed. I'm close. Faye can almost solo him, which is nice. I mean, and that was evasion tactics. That was Premier Shoes. Step shoes, okay. Step shoes for him. An evasion ring for him. No, evasion ring for Billy. Evasion ring. There it is. Bart has a whip that stops the ether attacks. Ether defense down. Nope, don't think I have it. Unless it's on his... Unless that's Sonic Wave. Nope. Ether defense down. Oh, it's a gear whip? I wonder, would this affect him with the ether defense down? I'm gonna try it. Evasion ring, ether doubler. Ether stone large. Quick character weapons don't do anything though. Trader car, premier shoes. I'll give him an ether doubler. No, it's a waste. Alright, we'll go with that. Save that. Because now I think it really just kind of comes down to RNG. The way I'm trying to play this seems like I'm trying to play the RNG, which me and RNG just do not get along, bro. We just don't get along. Like your equipment matters. Oh, did I not look at that? Too fixated on their equipment. So magnetic codes. I mean, I could stack magnetic codes. I got 7,000 of those. Or 42. We're gonna go E-circuit, power magic, and the magnetic code. The magnetic code, we'll just do 2 magnetic codes. And then you saying this one has... Nope, doesn't look like I've got it. Unless that's the S blood. Nope. Man, how did I miss that? Usually I bet I have that in every other save file. Except for this one. Overlooked something random. Alright, let's go with it. I still have to get past the first boss. And then go through the RP again. It's from a shop. Okay, well, if I can get it, that's good to know. It wasn't scuffed. The whip isn't everything. You're right, and if I would have saved before this, nope. This is a one file playthrough. Tell it to Alice, yeah. But the final dungeon raid style is where it's at. Doing the final dungeon as one solid raid, I like that. I don't like splitting it up. The final dungeon in tactics. Oh, nope, charge. Oh, you can get it at shop at Johnny, at Shopkeep Johnny. I'd probably know that if I'd have read the guide, but whatever. That was the last playthrough I did. I pretty much had the guide in one hand and was playing the game in the other. I wanted to find all the secret stuff. That was the first time I ever found out about the speed shoes. Did not know that you could just get the speed shoes until that playthrough. Okay, do that one more time, please. Oh shit, I forgot to system in. Well, there we go. She always wanted you to use the whip, and you were like, "Nah, dude, she loved that whole whip vibe, didn't she? She liked the whip and the flail. There we go. We shall see. Everybody got an extra level to work with. So this is the hull of the ship, is what this is. It stayed intact. That's so crazy. Like, so what did he actually blow up? I'm starting to think he didn't blow nothing up when he self-destructed the ship. Because the bridge is intact. This room is intact. Catamoni stayed, detached itself. So it didn't get blown up. Parts of the ship are all over the planet. Deus probably managed to stop most of the damage. Yeah, Deus basically broke apart all the sections that he needed to survive and scattered them about as things were going haywire. Babel Tower is the main body. Shavat was a part of it. But what about Solaris, you know? Solaris is this whole big-ass thing that was built, like, from... what? Fort Jasper was one of those turrets hitting the escape ships, which I also have beef with because of how many of those existed. Like, how is all the rest of this stuff? Where is all the rest of that stuff? Because for there to be this much preserved shit in the Earth, you know, in the planet, within the planet, there's got to be more than just one of those. Because that ship had a ton of them things, you know? And then the ship had... You're going to tell me the ship had just one mirror meant to reflect that beam? Like, what was it? Some SDF one where somebody had to control the mirror and where it was in order to reflect the beam at the right time? You remember that part in Robotech where she's rolling the ball and moving the advanced shield to the spots to actually defend the bullets? For all the Robotech junkies. The mirror was another Fort Jasper? Oh, okay. So it was reflecting off the top of another Fort Jasper, is what you're saying? Miss is a mix of the Eldridge, Zaboom, and post-Zaboom tech. Yeah, it's trivial because Etronac is this huge-ass place, you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty big. Like, I would say that Etronac dwarfs Babel Tower in comparison. You know, and so we're getting to what I'm saying is like we're getting to a point now where the size of the ship is about equal to the planet that it crashed on. Yeah, it had full cities inside it. And like perspective wise, it's just like it just seems like the Eldridge was way bigger than Babel Tower gives it credit for. For there being, because like Fort Jasper wouldn't have fit in Babel Tower the way they, you know, the scope they got. Maybe it's just hard to get a dungeon that size and scope that they needed it to, because that would have been huge. You know what I mean? For the size of ship it is, Babel Tower wasn't near as tall or as big as it should have been. Is all I'm saying. Oh yeah, Wild Smile. Here we go. Let's go. Now this is starting to look more familiar. Eat some kishin. Some kishin is what we dishin'. So I hope you're hungry. Ooh, shit. I don't think I've got fixed frames. Nope. Well, just keep using this until he kills me off. That's decent damage. We can work with it. Attack buff on Faye. Oh, I got rid of the death blower. Use those slots for more evasion or more damage. The Eldridge was said to be 100 kilometers long. Was a colony ship, right. And like literally had whole cities inside of it. I mean, I get that. I just wonder, like, for the technology that we see, damn. For the technology that we see that exists, that it predates, like, their civilization, it just doesn't seem like there's that much of it around. But then, like, there's huge sections of ship, you know. Like, Mahanan is a part of the ship, which crashed down there. Then you got the hull of the ship. Like that, you know, that's just the weird things. You got one Fort Jasper that survived. One of those things that survived. There should be tons of those. It was doing so good. I mean, it's not over yet. Oh, I should have got him to infinite mode. What was I doing? Oh well. Now I can... No, I don't want to do that now. I'll just boost. I can get a few more of these off. Maybe. We'll see. Not if he keeps doing the ether attack, I can't. I guess I could fix frame, but I really don't want to. I just want to attack. Well, no evasion that time. What a surprise. Gotta get the RNG, man. I was getting some good stuff there until he attacked Billy too good. And now he's not evading. So it goes. So it goes. Well, this is where I'm going to pick it up next time, y'all. It has been a good and enjoyable stream tonight. We ain't going on with this. I got to get that Slayer robe. You know what I'm saying? We had a good time, though. I appreciate y'all for showing up and chatting it up and enjoying some Xenogears nostalgia, living the nostalgia life. You guys have you a good night and a good day tomorrow, and we'll see you later.